Hello.
Oh, hi everybody. We're streaming, and Shane just joined.
Oh God, we're live already.
Yeah, we are live.
Hot damn. Waiting for some more sweet lunar action.
I think so. I think we're right about to beat the main game
Oh,
before we get into the epilogue, which is still part of the game. I don't know why they do that, but let's just get right into it. If that's the case, it's going to be see how this night goes. Hopefully it remembers my config for this controller, because I love this controller. Of course I have the dog in the room. He needs to be loud. I don't know why. Because he's a dog.
right. It's not a want, it's a need.
Exactly. Oh, now he wants out of the room. As soon as I start streaming, he wants out of the room. So I'll... Give me a second. Get. All right.
Ugh, God. I'm gonna clean my keyboard. I got food everywhere. This is what happens when you work from home and you just like eat your lunch at your desk all the time.
Hell yeah. I remember those days. Apparently,
Also, definitely not something that I like need, but recently I've been looking into getting a 60% keyboard, which is basically like the compact ones, because let's be honest, most people don't need like a numpad and all that other bullshit on like the right hand side of the keyboard. I found a really nice mechanical one, like a USB-C mechanical keyboard from Drop brand. They're apparently one of the best ones.
mm-hmm.
I really want it, but it's like $170 for a keyboard. So
That's ridiculous.
it is, but mechanical keyboards are expensive.
Where is Althena? Are you
Cutscene.
certain this is the goddess tower?
I'm afraid there's no mistake. This is the goddess tower, the sanctuary of the goddess Althena. Lucia, there's something I must show
Good on
you.
this camera.
It's been waiting for you all these years.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, because the scene's over.
I was gonna say, is something supposed to be happening? Because just
Lucia, wait right here. Soon, all your questions will be answered. Luna is... Please, listen carefully. You must never forget what you are about to hear. Althena knows how to defeat Zophar. If you only heed her words. Just know that I'll always believe in you. Oh, that's so inspiring. I've waited for this day for so long. The day that my promise to Luna is finally fulfilled. Seeing her brings back so many memories. Memories of Alex, Nash, Mia, Jessica, and... Look at me. I've turned into a driveling idiot doing the remember when number. All that matters now is that you've got a job to do, and Althena can help you. I'm sorry, but I can't stay any longer. I don't want Ruby to see me like this. She would never let me live it down. So long. Remember Althena's words. That's the key to stopping Zophar forever. Counting on you. Wait, no!
Welcome at last, Lucia. I have much knowledge to impart to you. But this is merely a recording. Where is Althena? What's going on? My name is Luna. I once ruled the Silver Star as the goddess Althena, but I laid aside my immortality to become human. No.
What just happened?
Yes. The Althena you seek no longer exists in this world, Lucia. Long ago, Zophar, the god of destruction and darkness, came to the Blue Star. Feeding on the hatred and dark desires of the people there, his power grew exponentially. He preyed on mankind's greed for wealth and power, creating anarchy and chaos where there was once peace and love. In the end, he succeeded in laying the Blue Star to waste. But before he could destroy all of humanity, I was able to seal him away. The Blue Star was damaged terribly, so I transformed the dead world of Lunar into a thriving land of wonder, and moved the surviving humans there to live in peace, while the Blue Star recovered from Zophar's assault. Though I was reborn many times as a human to lead people in the ways of peace, conflict never disappeared completely from Lunar. Because of the evil festering in the hearts of a few, the very power structure that sustained me was again threatened. Most inhabitants of Lunar still looked to me for protection and sustenance throughout their lives. However, my role gradually changed from one who protects absolutely to one that needed protection by 4 heroes to safeguard the source of my power. But during my life as Luna, something extraordinary happened. I discovered true love. It was to be my final rebirth.
Nudity.
As Luna, I learned much about love, about friendship, and about the immense power of the human spirit. I discovered that it can be strong enough to overcome almost any obstacle. In fact, I now believe that it is the only thing strong enough to actually destroy Zophar. Oh, Lucia. I know that you've come here with good friends. You wouldn't be here without them. They're the key. Think back on your journey. Think of the battles you fought. Think of the obstacles you've overcome. Think of what it took to get this far. Lucia, look to your friends. Believe in the tremendous power of the human spirit. Only then will you have a chance. Don't be afraid. You see, Zophar has made a grave miscalculation, and that miscalculation is your hope. Seize it. Althena, you can't leave me like this. I can't do this on my own. How can you be gone? Oh, what am I to do now?
Okay, is it over? It is over. Okay. No, it's not the ending cutscene. It's right before the ending of the main game. Hold on, I need to find us something. What's my hotkey? Because I forgot. It's F5. Okay. F5. Boom. It's acting a little wonky.
Lucia, what's the matter?
My first priority is to protect the Blue Star. If I fail in that, this world will be destroyed, and the Blue Star will be sealed in eternal darkness.
What are you talking about? Lucia, you're not making any sense.
I want to believe in the power of humanity. There is so much to be admired in your world, and yet so much has gone wrong. It cannot be the entire key. I'm left with only one choice. I must claim Althena's power.
Oh no! Lucia! No!
Oh no!
From beyond the ages, I, Lucia of the Blue Star, call to thee. Unlock the power of Althena and place it at my command.
I take it that's a bad thing, Ashton. Wait, what? Okay, all the talking's over, I guess. It's amazing they stuffed all of this into one CD. No, you don't die if you lose all your MP. I think you just suck like the life force out of them. But is it better than the PC Engine Wise 3 East 3 voice acting? I think that this live stream is voice acted better than the East 3 voice acting. Wow, was that terrible? All right, at last, the power of Althena's lies in my hand. The power of Althena lies in my hand. Zophar will not be able to stand in the face of this power. But neither will this world. Oh, forgive me, hero. That's true, we do have Shane. What? What's happened? I've lost all my magic power. My magic has disappeared too. Why would Lucia do this to us? Well, we'll figure that out later. Right now, we'd better get out of this tower. Count me in on that plan. Let's get out of this place, hero. Oh, Lucia, why? Didn't you hear what Althena said? Ooh, thank you, Ashton. Wow. Oh, snap. Like, when they say my magic power is gone, apparently my magic power is gone. It's funny how much you forget about these games. Like, I can't, Let's use Postword? No. Oh my god. This is not good. At least I'm getting some good crit rates. Healing's gonna suck. I don't get experience points now either. What the fuck? Stop it. Fuck yeah, crit. Fuck yeah. Get it, Lamina. Man, Gina's just slaughtering. She's slaying. I do not understand why I'm still not getting experience points. That just because my magic power is gone doesn't mean my characters can't level up, game. Probably some working design level shenanigans going on here.
I'm like so close to getting my entire emulation library exactly how I want it on the Steam Deck. I'm just messing around with like the custom like per game bezel overlays. It's not necessary, but it's gonna make it look real sexy. But I'm trying to figure out the right like configuration file setup to get it to work.
You know what I've noticed too? I might need to get into a Steam Deck because you really like it. Everyone I've seen has really liked it. And if it's an emulation machine like you say it is, and I'm finding myself playing a lot more PC games now that my kids have hijacked my Xbox and PS4 and Switch, I might have to invest in one of these things.
Dude, it's pretty sweet. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. And yeah, like, I mean, I'm messing with it more than you actually have to as far as the emulation stuff goes. Like, if you run, like, install and run EmuDeck, that basically gets you more or less set up. There's a couple extra steps just as far as putting your ROMs in the right place or whatever, but it's pretty minimal. I'm just being ridiculous and trying to, like, fully customize everything, but yeah, like having all your emulation stuff in one place with like a really nice front end with like emulation station. It actually got me to completely redo my collection on my PC. So like I've got emulation station set up with all the custom per game bezels and runs full screen, and it's really nice.
Giant penis came out of the sky. Looks
Hot.
Looks like some sort of dick. I've got a really bad feeling about this. I bet it's so far. Whatever it is, it looks like it's going to destroy Pentaguglia with its massive dick. We'd better get out of here, and pronto. Looks like a giant penis. Well, I mean, a very distorted, like, snake-like thing, but... You know what? Now I gotta go back and look at the final boss from Grandia 2. Because that's like the exact same fucking thing. Which makes sense. Yeah, I have no idea how they got this all on one CD.
Hey, what in the world happened?
The water! It's gone! Oh no, we're in mega big trouble.
Oh no! Lucia!
The time has come. You don't belong in this dimension, Zophar. Your evil corrupts everything. I'm sending you back to where you belong.
Yeah.
Permanently.
Yeah.
If you're certain you mastered Althena's power, go right ahead. What's wrong, my dear? Your mission is to restore the Blue Star. Why do you hesitate to abolish me and complete it? The goal is within your feeble grasp. Take it. Just as I foretold, you are not fit to carry out your assigned task.
Liar! That's not true!
Then destroy me and accomplish your mission.
The giant penis monster wants to be destroyed.
I mean, who are we to deny it? Oh shit, Sasha Grey is playing Elden Ring right now. Who? Are you unironically asking me who?
No, I have no idea what that is.
Okay, wow. Apparently I'm... Alright, please somebody else in chat back me up. There has to be at least one other person in here who knows who Sasha Grey is. You guys are failing me. Or you just don't want to say. She's a former porn star.
Yes, my dear. Destroy me with Althena's power and decimate this miserable world in the process.
The power of Althena will destroy our world?
You fools don't understand anything. Althena's power is the power of creation. There can be no new creation without destroying the old. Unleashing Althena's power on me will reduce this world to ash.
A lot of fireworks tonight.
Lucia.
Come, my pet. Why do you hesitate? There is no need. Destroy me and everything you've come to love. Complete your mission.
It's a long scene.
Althena's light shines I must remain focused.
What's wrong, Lucia? Do you still doubt? Are you torn? Dear Lucia, you seem to be distracted, but I have the solution. Allow me to remove the source of your hesitation.
Dick?
Lucia, you stopped it.
Hero.
Giant penis monster.
Lucia!
Now all the pieces have fallen into place. My plan has worked perfectly. You are a weak fool, Lucia. Worrying about the fate of insignificant humans will cost you dear.
Hero. Get away.
Holy shit, are we done?
My God, what are we gonna do for the next hour and a half?
No, the game's not over.
Oh,
Oh, there's more.
of course there's more.
At last, it's finally mine. Althena's power has made my return complete. The time has come to put my plan into action.
I don't know if I can
Creation
talk
will
this
start
Chimera.
anew,
There's been a lot of
but this
cutscenes
time,
lately.
It will be the creation of my design. Worlds will rise to glory or wither to dust at my whim. And the best part is that no one can stop me.
I think it's done. More talking? No. Okay, it's done. It's done.
Right.
Are you thinking about Lucia again? Lucia used the last ounce of her power to transport the Destiny and save us. But now she's enslaved that maniac Zophar. Hero, we've wasted 3 days. We need to do something. Go see Miria. Maybe she has some idea of where we can start. Woo. I will say it again, as I've said 3 times tonight. How the hell did they get all of that on one CD? Lily? Who's Lily? We're trying to have your daughter, you know, appreciate her stepfather, I guess, now, after, like, the world's ended. Okay.
Sure.
After he tried to kill her and stuff, you know, that's only it.
Anyway, we're doing all right. This Chimera, thank you for asking.
Yeah, doing great.
I was just talking about how I've almost got my Steam Deck set up exactly the way I want it, but I'm doing some troubleshooting with some custom bezel overlays for my emulated games. But once I get that figured out, it will be exactly the way I want it, and it will be beautiful.
Okay, now I need to find my friends. There's Maria. Lamina. I'm surprised Booty hasn't showed up.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to like figure out. I gotta use the old how long to beat. Figure out what I'm gonna do on part 2 of Steam backlog cleaning next week.
There should be plenty of games. You know what you should play? You should play Nex Machina.
Oh, why is that?
It's a dual stick shooter, and it's fun.
Okay. Sounds good.
It's part of the Ukraine bundle.
Nice. Yeah, well, you know, like I said, trying to prioritize those shorter games. Get those out of the way.
It's a pretty short game. It's an arcade-style game.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Swap the old Steam back into Linux mode here so I can see what the hell is wrong with my fucking file paths for these. Let's see.
Apparently, there's 2 characters. Oh, there they are. Yeah, let's befriend the kid trafficker. Everyone deserves a second chance. Even the person who, like, trafficked and killed children for greater power. Even they can be forgiven. It's always an issue. That's not this game. Just this game. It's like video games in general. Like, please forgive me. I know I've done some pretty terrible things, but you know, my character design is really cool. Ugh! Oh, not yet. I have to go talk to Miria again. You know they will have the will to fight. Case in point, very important character in FF14. That's forgiven easily despite being a huge genocidal. I mean, why not? They believe in power of each other and have the will to overcome anything. You have taught them that, hero. Ta-ta-ta-ta. But if you forget to believe in yourself, Lucio truly will be lost. And none of us wants to see that. But, Miria, I'm still not sure this is the right thing to do. Because I was told not to tell anyone is this. But I think you're just what this person needs right now. Go to the roof. Someone waiting there. Go, quickly now. See for yourself. On the roof. Seems that, translation team took the day off for this part. Cutscene.
I will not stand on the sidelines and let this happen. Hero, I've decided to join forces with you. Let's go!
Hayaku! Ikimasu! I know that I'm not fit to fight with you. Are you sure? I mean, we are taking the human trafficker. But now that Zophar has gained Althena's power, I cannot sit and watch. I feel that I am responsible in part for this. After all, I served in Althena's guard. In fact, I was serving the Lord of Evil himself, Zophar. Hero, when we fought, White Knight Leo of Althena's guard died. Please let me fight at your side as a fellow crusader for justice. The destiny awaits. Please consider my request. Leo, come! Fight with us. If we all gather together, Zophar won't stand a chance of winning. Hero? Uh-oh.
My. Looks like the hero doesn't pass muster in our little morality play. How delightful.
Galleon!
Ha! Frankly, I'm a bit disappointed that you didn't put up a better fight. The whole world now awaits execution at Zophar's hand. But that's too good for you. You're not worthy to live for Zophar's judgment. Look into the eyes of your executioner, hero.
I like how his little fangs. You know, if you die without crying, I might just be persuaded to tell Lucia you died bravely. She calls your name in her sleep, you know. Lucia calls for me? Yes. Pathetic, isn't it? The poor girl has no taste at all, it seems. But no matter, you'll soon be out of the picture. Forever. But first, I'll let you watch as I kill every citizen of Vane. There's really no pleasure in doing it if you're all, well, dead. Watch in horror as I give you a preview of the show Zophar has planned. See you soon. Ha ha ha. I love Galleon. Oh no, hero. We're in deep guacamole. That's pretty expensive with inflation. Galleon didn't sound like it was bluffing. He won't get away with this. Come on, Ruby. We're going to stop him, or die trying. Oh, we have music again. That's nice. Llama won't be on tonight because there is a pay-per-view on wrestling. You have simply no chance of defeating me, so why do you persist? The magic powers of old have died out, and there is no hope for your world. Yes. Now throw your very lives before me, that I may spare your miserable souls. Or fight me if you dare. That means what? That makes no sense. Hey, Buster. You seem pretty confident about a fight that hasn't even begun. We never surrender to the likes of you. Forget about it, Galleon. Even though I don't have my magic to rely on, I'll still kick your sorry butt. I'll never again submit to the powers of darkness. I will resist you with every fiber of my being. I will kill chaos. That's right. If we all fight together, we can beat Galleon at his own game. You poor delusional souls. I suppose I'd be sad if I had a heart. But I don't! Prepare to witness my fury!
It amazes me that they thought they ever had a chance at all. What a delightfully worthless waste of life. It seems the only power they wield is the power to die and fade away on a moment's notice.
Don't count your chips yet. This isn't over.
We're down, but we're not out.
Until our dying breath, we will resist you.
We will never bend to your will.
You can't defeat us, Galleon. We're fighting not for ourselves, but for the lives and future of all humanity. That power is stronger than you'll ever know.
Your endless speeches are entertaining, but worthless. The time for action is at hand. Show me this power of humanity.
Power of humanity. Alright, let's do this. Am I gonna regret this? No. Doesn't matter. I die, so. Yeah, they handled localization very strangely. Like, the translation for the time was among the best. So like, yeah, I mean, there's a couple things here that they're kind of screwing up. I mean, as you saw, but for the most part, like, they did a good job. It's just that they would take certain liberties with the material. So there are some games, like even on the TurboGrafx CD, I think it's Exile or Exile 2. It might be Exile 2. That they made the difficulty so unbelievably high, it's almost impossible. There's a game for the Sega CD called Vi, which Working Designs decided it wasn't hard enough, so they made a couple characters, a couple bosses. They increased their defense to like by like twice the amount it was, so you couldn't do any damage to it. And then it also increased their hit points by 100%. It doubled it up. And so like there's this boss fight where they're not doing a ton of damage to you, and it's a relatively easy fight, but it goes on for no shit 30 minutes because Working Designs wanted to increase the difficulty by making the bosses just total HP sponges. So they have that tendency to do that. Just screw with the code, make items more cost more gold, make enemies have more hit points. In this game in particular, what's of note is that there's a charge to save your game. So, like, it's your level times 15 is the amount of magic experience points it takes to save the game, which in the beginning of the game is a massive pain in the ass. What just happened?
I will not give up until my world and Lucia are safe.
What admirable goals. Now ending your miserable existence will be even sweeter. Call on your power of humanity to save you, if it even exists.
Back then they did, because the companies that were localizing them didn't want to localize them, so they just pretty much, you know, they just gave them the rights and they said do whatever. Because, you know, if I'm Sega of Japan, I may not care about what that product is going to be in the United States, because I just don't think it's going to be, it's just going to be, you know, overlooked anyway. So I don't think they could get away with that today. I just don't. Hadouken! And you have to remember, this is back in the day, like with the TurboGrafx 16 in particular, when NEC had no idea what they were doing anyway. So just the fact that a third party would bring over games would just be like, I don't care, just release it. Because NEC essentially published every single game that came over here in the States, even if a third party made it. So yeah, like it was a wildly different time. And I would say a lot of the changes they made once they got to the era with the Saturn in particular was really optimizing the game more so. Just improving code. So you would have faster loading times, sometimes some better animations, stuff like that, that probably the original developers didn't mind too much. But they like to increase the difficulty, which original developers probably didn't care too much either, because they didn't play it. And the rental industry was still a thing. So whenever you increase difficulty, that was something, you know, that was a mindset of a lot of Japanese developers that was appreciated when they brought it over to the States, because we rented games and it was too easy. They believed that people wouldn't buy it. Or at least that was a general consensus. Oh wow, they're the same amount of... Okay. I guess the modern equivalent today for a localization team, and they stay pretty faithful to the source material, to be Xseed. Xseed's pretty much the modern day working designs. Because I don't think Falcom doesn't have a North American publishing house, so they use people like Xseed. They did manage to add a game-breaking bug to Pandora's Tower in the US. Who published I thought Nintendo published. I thought they localized Pandora's Tower. Am I wrong? didn't know that was Exceed. So look. It's over there on my shelf. Exceed localized pin. What bug did they add? Schizo Blade. Pretty kill. Oh, good. No, that. I think you would be locked away from 2 of the last towers after some point in the game. Huh. That's interesting because I beat the game. Like, I completed the game. I didn't get the best ending. I think I got... I don't know if there's 2 or 3 endings. I know there's multiple endings. I did not get the best one. I didn't get, like, a bad ending either. I can't remember. I really liked Pandora's Tower. Shane, what are you up to?
Oh, you know, trying to figure out Linux file paths.
Oh, fun.
I have all the custom overlays. I copied them over from my computer to the Steam Deck, but the paths are not the same. The relative paths I set up in the config files on my Windows machine are not translating over to the RetroArch installation on my Steam Deck, so I'm trying to figure out how to, like, remap that so it'll actually show the overlays correctly.
Chimera, that game deserved more attention. I agree. It looks like we might be doing an episode about Operation Rainfall, not about Pandora's Tower exclusively or in particular. But we might be doing just about all the games that came over, what it was about, what was going on with Nintendo at the time, that kind of stuff. So I think that should be a fun episode. 2 characters dead! Yo! I can almost guarantee you Galleon did not have this many hit points. in the original release. Hopefully he survives this. He doesn't. Fuck, man. I don't think I have any angel tears. I don't. Yo. Yo, what? Come on. Holy shit. That's what I just sounded like. At least I didn't have to waste a starlight. That's good.
Hero, why did you spare my life?
It's because you spared ours. We owe you. Galleon, it's clear. You disobeyed Zophar and let us defeat you. You can't go back now. He'll kill you.
Hero, forget me. Just go. Save the world before it's too late.
Galleon, join us in our fight.
Hero, I can't join your fight. My end is near.
Alright, well, I figured out the issue. I wasn't able to get them all to automatically update, but at least every time I play a ROM, I'll know how to fix it, and then it'll just be fixed from there on out. So, that seems like a good enough compromise.
I will weaken, and soon will be nothing more than a shadow, fading into the darkest recesses of time.
But Galleon, you saved our
It's
lives.
another cutscene.
You can't.
Hero, wipe the sorrow from your brow.
Of course. That's all we're doing
I
tonight.
must again die, there is no regret in my heart. I have tried to atone for my sins of the past by helping you. I'm grateful that I had this opportunity. Oh.
Okay. Hero, take my sword. You'll need an advantage against Zophar. I pray it serves you well. Galleon sword. Though I cannot go with you, know that I will be there in spirit always. Goodbye. can't find an Athena statue. Can I save? I have enough magic to save. I do. Okay. This time I go last time. Okay, so I do need to go to the item shop and buy a shitload of shit. I do. Where the item shop is, I don't know. I don't know this town well enough. There's armor, weapons. There's the item shop. Yeah, because I don't have enough silver lights. I need silver lights. Lots of them. Ooh, the music changed. Yes. They are fucking expensive, but they are worth it. By the way, if you're looking for a fun little time waster, you should check out Eden Rising. But you don't have Game Pass, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you were a peasant.
That's the new Master Race, man. Oh, you don't have Game Pass? I'm sorry, you can't play that.
I just I want to get it, but at the same time, why am I going to pay for access to all these games when I've got, literally thousands to play?
Yeah, that is a good point.
I actually didn't realize the enormity of that until I started moving all of my emulation content to my Steam Deck.
Yeah.
And I'm shit you not, it's several thousand games just in that. And then, my Steam library is 400 something.
You're talking about the pirate bay.
Yes, sailing the highest of seas, one might say.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically the entire library of every North American cartridge-based game, and then a purposefully selected set of CD-based titles. Mostly just because those file sizes are huge by comparison, so I really only picked the ones I would actually want to play.
Why are you frustrated, frustrated, Ashton?
I think he's a pirate.
Oh, I guess. Okay.
Okay, well, I think I have fucked around with this enough till I've gotten it mostly where I want it, so that's good. So, okay, I'm looking, we are not in a cutscene. Great, alright.
No.
So, I just sort of randomly, but I started playing Dungeon Siege Throne of Agony for PSP, because I've always enjoyed the Dungeon Siege games. I feel like they never really got enough credit for what they were, and it's pretty cool so far. It's an action RPG, much like the other Dungeon Siege games. I found out one thing real fast for some reason, and I thought it was maybe my emulation setup, but there's a couple different classes you can choose from, and I went with the caster class, and it turns out that was probably the right choice, because the melee class just gets his ass handed to him all the time, where the mage just kind of nukes things from a distance. So that's a plus, but the game just started freezing, straight up freezing. I can't do anything. I have to force quit RetroArch and start over, consistently. And I was like, okay, did I fuck this up? And so I went and looked online. No, it's not me. It's the game.
It's the game?
Yes, it's the game. Even a legit copy of Throne of Agony for the PSP will just straight up fucking freeze. And apparently, I found one random, game facts thread from, 10, 15 years ago or whatever, where someone was like, yo, is anybody else's game freezing a lot? And there was, one person that was like, Yeah, I think it's because if you're using the stone elemental companion as a mage, for some reason there's a bug with that elemental where it causes the game to freeze a lot. So don't pick that when you start the game. And I'm like, cool. So I'm just gonna have to start over from scratch.
Right.
Apparently, it will still freeze like on occasion if you're using something else, but apparently that the elemental makes it like 10 times worse.
That's awful. That's
Yeah.
Fucking.
Good times.
That's EA, right? That has to be Electronic Arts. They had the property by that point, yeah.
I think so. I'm gonna launch the game right here again just to see. It was 2K.
Huh.
2K and gas-powered games were the ones that created Dungeon Siege, but this was gas-powered in 2K. So apparently this was before EA, I guess.
I thought EA always had them. I guess I was wrong. Looks like I think I'm about to enter another cutscene, by the way. I'll let you know.
Oh, great.
Yeah. There's a lot of cutscenes in this part of the game. Hero, listen carefully. You cannot defeat Zophar. He has completed his transformation using the power of Athena. He is now almost completely impervious to any attacks you might use. He has but one weakness, and that is Lucia. Without stripping Zophar of the power of Athena, he cannot be defeated. And that power can only be cut off by attacking what you hold most dear, Lucia. ... Hero, you must destroy Lucia to save your world. It is the only way. No, I will find another way. There must be another way to defeat Zophar. I will not sacrifice Lucia to save the world I love. ... So be it. You have chosen a dangerous path, young hero. And now, you will have no chance of defeating Zophar. I would not be so daring. Are you prepared to bear the blood of an entire world for this girl you love?
Power of boners is strong.
Yep, no doubt about it. This has got to be a bazillion to one long shot. Only a mental midget would take it. But hey, I've been called much worse. It's all or nothing, and I never settle for nothing.
Our fight for the soul of this world isn't over yet. If we all join together as one, we can grow even stronger than Zophar. All it takes is a little luck and the power to believe in ourselves.
And besides, we have to rescue Lucia from my new magic guild. Oh, poo, tongue slip. I meant Zophar will be a piece of cake. I'll wipe the floor with this mega mangy butt.
Hero, justice lies with us. In the face of impossible odds, we can secure a victory if we strive for it. Remember, we wield the power of humanity.
Humanity!
With that, anything becomes possible.
Anything.
Listen to them, hero. They're right. We'll stick Zophar's butt in a sling.
Your endless resolve never ceases to amaze me. When it appears to be the darkest and most hopeless hour, you pull together and fight toward the light. The time has come, hero. Darkness rushes forth. Unleash your power and save this desperate land.
I will, Galleon. Bet on it.
Bet. I had faith in the power of humanity too until I saw that someone thought that Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was better than Dragon Quest V.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Secure all positions. Here we go.
Da-da-da-da-da-da! Charge!
Full ahead. Next stop, Zophar's domain.
Are you watching in secret, Dine? These children shine with your light.
It's Luke Skywalker.
Fight hard, hero. Believe in your friends. The final test lies before you.
And now you know, Discamera. And now you know. Yes, the music's so good right now. That's a twisted ass dungeon. I love it. Yeah, I'm shocked how old Zophar's domain is. That's one of the first emulation sites I went to as a child. Lucia. Hero, you should not have come. You can't possibly win against Zophar. He has bound my power, and the power of Athena stands ready for him to take. We must face the fact that our chance to stop him slipped by, and there is no way to get it back. Unless... perhaps Athena was right about the power of humanity can overcome him. I cannot believe that it is so, but it is the only hope left. You must try. Here, this is the only assistance I can offer. Take it. Receive the goddess crest. Lucia, you must believe in us. The power of humanity is the key to defeating Zophar, just as Athena said. It's stronger than any magic ever devised. If you only believe, I gotta believe. I'm coming for you, Lucia. Don't give up. This is pretty standard-ass dungeon music for the last dungeon in the fucking game. Okay, take that back. They changed it up, like right before. Yo. I do not like the weird clown guy. He looks like Clown Man from Mega Man 8.
I was gonna say, kind of looks like a Sonic villain.
He does. Okay, crit. Hell yeah. There's a lot of magic points given out. I like that. I don't like the flashy eyes. Flashy eyes are bad. 6, 7, and 9 are the only RPGs with final dungeons that really satisfied me as final dungeons. You don't like the ones in Persona? I thought Persona 3, 4, and 5 had good final dungeons. I thought they had really good final dungeons. I get what you're saying with 6, 7, and 9 because they do something a little bit different. I can definitely agree with that. But I think like Persona carried it all the way through. Because like I understand what you're saying. Sometimes they can be really underwhelming. The kind of shitty thing about this game is once you beat it, you haven't beat it.
Dare I ask what that means?
So, there's an epilogue.
Hmm.
Okay. I thought all the Persona games have had really good endings. Or really good final dungeons. Or maybe just because I can't remember shit, but... Yeah, maybe that's more it. Maybe I'm more thinking the ending.
I was about to say something about the fact that it seems like we have a kind of a low turnout tonight, but then I realized it's not only a pay-per-view night, but also a holiday weekend.
Yes.
People are probably doing cool things with friends, or whatever it is that people do.
Yeah, what are friends?
I guess. I don't know. Sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, there is a... I don't know if I would call them family friend anymore, but at least they used to be. And, like, we'd go over there on holidays, and apparently I had a party this year with the people we usually have parties with, and we didn't get invited. I was very, I don't know. Not happy about that. But...
Yeah, just getting snubbed. Hey, Solar Frets, we do, as a matter of fact. If you head over to that Linktree URL down at the bottom there, you can select Discord, and it'll give you an invite.
Yeah, we'd love to have you there.
So in the midst of the dungeoneering going on here, another fun fact about Dungeon Siege Throne of Agony for the PSP. The primary way of getting health and mana potions are foraging them from bushes. In case anybody was curious. There's literally health and mana bushes that, like, you forage in the bush, and it's like, you found 3 potions. So apparently, canonically, in the Dungeon Siege universe, whole-ass potions just grow on trees.
Makes sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it did, and then it had a variation of the of Dungeon Siege that apparently no one likes. It's like a gacha game for mobile. That was terrible. I don't know. That's figure. I've only heard, but it was a gacha game by EA. So yeah.
Yeah, at some point we're gonna have to do an episode on the OG Dungeon Siege because it was a fun game. I really enjoyed it. So actually one of the few that I went back and played like multiple times, which may or may not be surprising given that it's, you know, pretty much an action RPG. So, you know, go figure. Peter Molyneux.
I think that'd be wild.
You just want us to, yeah, you want us to complain for
I think if
an hour and a half.
If we're going to do an episode about Peter Molyneux, we have to advertise it heavily before it comes out and tell everyone that it's the best episode ever created in the history of ever, and you've never seen anything like it before, and you will never see anything like it ever. And then when it comes out, it's only like 15 minutes long.
And it's not actually about Peter Molyneux at all.
Or complete.
Yeah. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, this Chimera, because I've said before, I don't know if he'd ever do it, but I would actually really love to have Larry Bundy on the show. I think that would be fantastic.
Do we have anything on our schedule? Well, our guest listing is pretty booked for the rest of the year. There's that, too.
It is, yeah, that's true.
So it's not like I'm really trying to reach out and trying to get anybody for the rest of the year. Yeah, I'm finding I'm pretty shocked, actually, because you reach out to most people, and most people, like, at least most people say yes. It's shocking. You know, I think that's just a message I would like to tell pretty much anybody. Is, you know, if you're a content creator and you want to have guests on, and you're looking to get like a quote big fish or someone you watch a lot, especially in this niche community, I'm not going to say all of everybody responds, because that's not true. But more people will respond to you than you think. We're having a pretty big guest come up here pretty soon, at least in our realm. So I think that should be fun. I don't think the game's very big, but it's appropriate. In my mind, it's long overdue.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just the whole episode is just it's a meme episode.
It's a total
entirely
meme. It is a meme episode. You're not wrong.
Oh god.
There was some level of concern that it would not be long enough. And I guarantee you, we'll find a way to make it long enough. That's probably not the appropriate choice of words for that.
Oh, I think it is.
Guests are cool, but it's always good. But also, it's good to have a period with just the duo. I think you're right. I've just gotten a habit of having guests on. I like having guests on. But, you know... Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is good to go back and just, you know, go back to our roots, I guess. Just have the two of us on an episode. It is the rarity of these days, though. Yeah, most episodes now we've got one guest or another joining us, which is cool. I mean, we definitely enjoy having different folks on the show, getting different viewpoints on things. But yeah, I agree. It may be something, too, that, you know, maybe next year, since we're kind of booked up for the remainder of this calendar year, maybe something we are a little bit more, like, purposeful about. Like, maybe, like, setting aside a few episodes where it's just us, just to make sure we kind of keep things, you know, keep things fresh, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, because I can understand that sentiment. I think that makes another good thing about what we're doing with the flight is that kind of brings that back a little bit, where it's just us.
True. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, because I don't think we're ever gonna have any other people on those. That kind of defeats the purpose a little bit. So yeah.
I think the only person that I could see coming on to guest on the flight would probably be Ashton if he wanted to.
That's true.
Ashton has full rights to essentially guest on whatever episode he wants to, given his position. So I have no issue with that.
That's right. You hear that, Ashton? You have carte blanche.
fact, patrons might be hearing a new voice on some RFRs in the future.
Yeah, it won't just be Chris. They're like, oh, Shane's gonna do one? No.
It's just Chris.
Yeah.
And you're about to get to the part where I stopped writing scripts, so it's going to be interesting for a little bit. Because, like, the first one is awful. It's so bad. I just rambled.
That's right. You hear that? That's what you guys get to look forward
Be a patron. To. Listen to me talk.
That's right. All that money that you're donating every month. You're like, man, this stuff's going to suck.
It was a transitional period.
You met me at a very strange time in my life.
Oh, I should not have done that. Oh my god. Goes from 12 magic points to 45 magic points. To recover the entire party.
That sounds like a lot.
I'm just gonna, speaking magic points, I'm gonna just recover a little bit here. Wow! Yo, what's going on, Booty? We were saying, we've been missing you. Normally you're on top of these. You're doing good. We're at the final dungeon of the pre-epilogue part of Lunar 2. So the end is nigh-ish. Kind of. Okay. So go to the left. I hate how everything for Leo costs so much more. Get it. I just need Lamina to gain some levels, yo. Especially now that Ronfar's heal all spell costs 45 MP. That's probably a working designs decision, if I'm honest. Like, you can't heal your entire party for a low amount of magic points. Haha, fuck you. That'd make it too easy. Apparently when I beat the game, whenever I played this game last, I was level 51, so I better start gaining some levels here pretty soon.
Well, not that I want to jinx it, but so far, Throne of Agony has not crashed on me yet.
That's good.
Yeah. Although I ran into a weird thing, and I know it's just the emulation, but I pretty much have to rely on save states, which is fine, because I would do that anyway. But for some reason, like the save menu in this game, and I don't know if it's just this game or if it's like a PSP emulation problem, but when I try to go to like the save menu, it just gets all wacky and I can't see anything and it pretty much doesn't work. So that's neat.
So what have you missed? You missed about 45 minutes of cutscenes. There are a lot of
pretty much.
Yeah, Ruby.
Where the heck is this person I'm supposed to talk to in this town? Aha, there we go.
Could you get 2 crits in a row, please? Yes!
Oh, God. So, I don't think... actually, I know I haven't mentioned this yet. But, so it was my wife's birthday a little while back, and she got Triforce Heroes for the 3DS.
Oh, nice.
Because it's one of the few Zelda games that she has not played yet in her potentially ill-advised quest to try to play all of the Zelda games.
Inspired.
And yeah, there you go. And of course, that's a pretty much multiplayer only game. I mean, technically you can play solo, but you kind of miss out on the point for the most part. So I grabbed a copy of it as well, and our adopted daughter Trinity also got one, so all 3 of us can play. Because that's the weird thing. First of all, I'm totally gonna do an RFR about this, and actually I might bring her in to do it with me. But like, the multiplayer for that game is fucking weird. Like, it's either you have specifically 3 people playing together at the same time, or if you only have like 2, let's say it's like you and a friend, you can't just have the third like character be an AI. You have to play online and find some fucking rando to join you, which sucks because this game takes a lot of coordination, and playing with someone that you can't talk to, I would feel like would be a nightmare. So it's either that or you play solo, and then if you play solo, then you get the other 2 links are AI companions that you can control. So it's an either or scenario, which is like really odd. Yeah. And so fortunately there's 3 of us, so we're all able to play over local network. Man, that game is like group project the game. Holy shit. Like it's pretty entertaining, but it can be infuriating. Like trying to coordinate with two other people to like stack on top of each other and do things and solve puzzles and oh man. And then it only takes like one person not paying attention or doing something dumb to just like fuck the whole thing up. It's an interesting experience. It is part of the reason I hated doing group projects in school.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I won't play that.
Yeah, no, yeah, you can probably safely skip it. But I mean it's you know, it's a fun enough time. Something for all three of us to play together, so that's cool. But
And to answer your questions, Booty, the first one is no. I think that kind of defeats the purpose, in a way. And it's the final dungeon. It's not the final dungeon, but it's the final dungeon.
isn't that how it was in WoW raids? Yeah, I mean, so basically, except in like OG, like 40-man raids, you could get away with maybe like 10 or 15 people actually being on point and paying attention, and the rest could probably be doing like 50% effort and probably be okay for the most part. With this, it's just the three of you, and so like if just one of you is not doing exactly what you need to do, the whole thing kind of falls apart. I mean, yeah, if you're doing like heroics, well, like old school heroics again, because like last I played WoW, heroics were also kind of a joke. So, but when they first got released, like yes, like a 5-man heroic, like for sure, like you needed everybody to be totally on point and paying attention and playing their class correctly. Yeah, that's probably a more apt comparison, actually. What is this business? Solar, if you're still in here, I just saw what you posted in the Discord. Worked out some cheats for Lunar 2 that are compatible with the Genesis Plus GX core for RetroArch. Interesting. Walk through walls can soft lock, so you included a cheat to disable it. All values for item and magic mods are in the text file.
I really don't want to cheat though.
He does say that this game definitely needs a no random encounter cheat code.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That's one thing I definitely like about the remakes is that you can see the enemies as you run into them. I don't think I liked it when I was younger. I think I actually liked random battles more. But now that I'm older, I don't have time for this shit. So.
Agreed.
The podcast, Mark Bustler's running kind of really stopped. I liked them more when I was younger, but playing through it again, I was like, oh god, I have to fix this. Yeah, I've had that feeling a couple times on this playthrough. I feel like if I was playing this by myself, and I think I said this on the last time I was playing this, or the time before that, if I was playing this for myself and I wasn't playing this for a stream, I would be having a lot more fun. And that's not saying I'm not having fun, but like I'd be having more fun because like I'm not trying to entertain anybody, and when I'm on this situation, like I'm just naturally trying to entertain people. So it's like if I sit around and grind for an hour, that's not extremely interesting to anybody. I already got lost, by the way. That's awesome. I just want to get out of here. See the deal. Back at it. Mark Plus really kind of stopped. That sucks, man. I don't know what's up with that dude. I don't. Again, I'd love to have him on the show. I have all the respect in the world for him, for as formative as he was, getting me back into retro gaming. Like, 100%, man. But, like, just the direction that he went in, I don't get it. I don't get it. I hope, you know, maybe it's working. I don't know how it would be, but... I also need to reach back out to Darren. I liked our episode with him. I'd really like to have him on the show again at some point.
Oh, and well, I mean, honestly, I'd also just like to know how he's doing.
Well, I mean, yeah, primarily, yes. He seems to be doing okay, because I'm seeing him post on social media and stuff. Seems like he's trying to get back into something with a presence in the media realm, which would be great.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I kind of know what was going on behind the scenes with Classic Game Room, and because a lot of the stuff we were told in confidence about what was like there and what it was like there, like working there. I won't get into it, but I would say I would love to see hear that Mark is doing something that Mark wants to do. And enjoys doing, like you said, this Chimera. Because I think with that kind of personality, especially with the original Classic Game Room run, you at least felt like that was the case. And that's what made it so special. Made her nice. I'm sure. Like his intro for Classic Game Room, I think he made by himself, and I think it's iconic. But that might be a little bit of hyperbole. Hyperbole.
Welcome to the Hyperbole.
Yeah, where everything's exaggerated. Oh, I thought he made them. The intro theme was made in German, was used in a German porn movie. I love it. I fucking love that. The real question is, how did he stumble upon that? Maybe I shouldn't want to know.
I say, you know.
Oh, yeah. kick to the back? Or am I? I think I know where I am. I love how the bow sword is so OP. Totally breaks the balance. Go, Lamina. You're not worthless when I make you a fighter, but you're not a fighter. You're a mage. Boom. Plus she's underleveled. Yeah, I just think she's naturally underleveled. Because this is one of those games in RPGdom where, because I think in Final Fantasy every character levels up. It takes the same amount of experience for every character to level up. That's not the case for the Lunar series. Every character has a different amount of experience points to get to the next level. It just depends on what they do. So while some characters might level up fast, other characters might take forever to level up. And Lamina is one of those characters that just takes for fucking ever to level up. She's just slow. Alright. Gonna go heal, and then I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'm going to come back. I think I want to finish this dungeon for tonight, and the fact that I don't have to go to work tomorrow really encourages me to do that. I think it could be a little bit of a long night. How are you feeling about that, Shane? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it.
Why did they implement it that way? I think it's a D&D holdover, to be honest with you. Because, and correct me if I'm fucked up here, Shane. Every class in D&D has a different amount of experience points to level up, right?
Not in newer editions.
Well, old ones.
I would have to look and I'd have to double check on the old ones. I think that might have been the case. Keep in mind, I only started playing D&D in like 3.5, so I wasn't around in like OG times. But
yeah, I think that's how it used to be. It's a holdover, but I'll be right back. I am going to use the restroom real quick, and then I'm going to get some drinks, and I will be here to try and finish this dungeon out. So. Shane can entertain you, I guess.
Oh, great! Yes, of course.
Be right back.
Let me see. You know what? Actually, yes, that is correct. I just looked it up. So I found a handy dandy little chart that basically breaks it out by class. And Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, they all start pretty much the same, but they start diverging pretty quickly, I think. Yeah. So each class looks like it takes a different amount of XP to level. So that is interesting. That is definitely not the case anymore, but there you have it. So I guess we got to figure out what Chris is going to play after he finishes Lunar. This has been like the 1,000,000-part episode trying to get this done. I think for the foreseeable future, I'm just gonna like keep doing the Steam backlog cleanup. I think that's the most effective thing for us to do, or for me to do, to start clearing some of that backlog. And also it's kind of entertaining, you know? We start hitting on a lot of those like really obscure shit that I got in like bundles or whatever. I'm not going to guarantee that they're going to be good, but they'll probably be entertaining. Yeah, well, I mean, keep in mind, right, that a lot of the older RPGs definitely did have some inspiration from Dungeons and Dragons. Like that's pretty universal across the board. D&D had quite the impact on the role-playing scene, such as it is. So I guess I'm not entirely surprised. Well, I have officially gotten further in Throne of Agony than I did on my other characters with this fresh one. So apparently that Stone Elemental companion was indeed the cause of all of the constant freezing, which is super crazy to me. But apparently the retail game actually just has that bug in it. I'd be so pissed if I owned a PSP and had bought this game and found that out, like, the hard way.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. So I don't know if you heard me. Yeah, so I don't know if you heard me before you left, but you were correct. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, the classes had different XP tables. So
just looking at this game, wouldn't think it took anything from D&D on purpose. I think it's just how they view the RPG genre, to be honest with you.
Well, that's what I was saying. Is like, I think you don't want to underestimate the impact that D&D had on just RPGs, kind of across the board.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they had taken some inspiration from it.
Athena's sword. I think I can get Athena's sword. Nice. Give me that crit. Damn. Go with this. sketch out of 4. Are these all commissioned, I take it? That's cool.
Ah, yes. The old procrastinate till the last possible second and then panic work. I know thee well.
I'm just happy we haven't really been in that situation with the podcast. Because I know people who have been, yeah. I've had someone reach out to me to be on one of their episodes, and I was like, "So when do you want to record?" And they said, "Here's the thing: we've been bad at time management. We typically record 4 to 7 days before release." I'm like, "Oh, well, I would love to hear from you. I'm looking forward to that." Theme month, you had to do a bunch of other things. Yeah, life comes at you. Life comes at you. Pretty quick cleanup there. And Gene gets a level. Yes! Nice. Keeping yourself busy, dude. I must say that I can respect the hustle.
So I'm curious why was one annoying? Like you can be non-specific as you need to be or whatever. I'm just curious, like what about it was annoying?
HP absorb. Well, that's useful. Customer is hard to talk with, kept asking for weirdly specific changes that made no sense. Thing is, he's a patron, so I try my best. I think I saw you talking about that in the Discord. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, that does put you in an interesting situation.
anti-breath. Five magic. I don't know what I want. I think I want Revive Magic more than I want Soul Blaster.
Yeah, nah, I hear you, man. I mean, like we'd totally love to just be able to do like the podcast full time if that was something that be able to support us, but unfortunately, I do not think that will ever be the case, but that's okay. But for you though, yeah, I totally get that, man. But you know, I guess if you can like grind that out and achieve what you want to achieve, you know, who knows what the future holds.
You say North America, do you mean US, Canada, Mexico?
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's definitely been growing for sure, yeah. But I mean, like, you know, where the Patreon is fantastic and all of our patrons are amazing. But it's nowhere close to being enough for us to live off of. It's definitely enough for us to keep the lights on for the podcast and to be able to, like, you know, pay for new, you know, artwork for merchandise and, you know, maybe upgrading equipment here and there occasionally, that sort of a thing. And that even in and of itself is just incredible, but it's definitely not something that we could make a living off of.
No. Like right now, if we wanted to say we could even make a living off of the podcast, we need at least 600 times the amount we're making right now. I'm not like trying to, again, I'm not trying to make light of the people who are donating money to us. It's fantastic and we love you. It's amazing. But yeah, we have to have a day job.
Oh yeah, for sure. Also, I don't disagree. If I were you, I would also choose Canada.
That Manitoba would be bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I really liked Toronto when I was there. Oh yeah, and that I think that's part of it, right? Like that currency conversion makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
Depending on where you are.
But I know someone I'm a patron of that has like 900 patrons, 950 patrons. And like they make quite a bit of money off Patreon, but it still wouldn't be enough for me to survive.
Yeah. This friend is a 3D animator who gets like $800 a month, helps pay for college. That amount's enough to live well in Brazil, but for them, it's nowhere near enough to live off of. And they're in the U.S. Yeah, well, see, that's exactly it, right? Yeah, and that's such a stark contrast. Because, like, yeah, even 800 USD a month, again, for us, that's nowhere near close something to live off of entirely. That's impossible.
That's relatively nothing. That's...
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to, like, make light of $800 a month, I mean, but for us, that's, like, absolutely nothing. Like, my mortgage is about $800 a month just to live in my house. That's not utilities, that's not phone, that's not car, that's not gas, that's not shit. Just my rent is $800 a month. Well, not my rent, like, because it's a mortgage payment, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's on the lower end even.
Very
like
low.
Like mine right now, it's around $1,300 a month is what my mortgage payment is. So like that wouldn't even cover just to keep my house, let alone anything else.
Yeah. So like if you're telling me $800 a month is enough to live in Brazil and live well, hey man, when I retire, let me give you a call.
Right.
Because my retirement would be more than $800 a month. I can say that with a fair amount of confidence. But now I understand why a lot of people they go to the Philippines and that's where they retire at. That's not good. In whose favor? Our favor or your favor? Oh. It's good to see the US dollar is doing so terribly. I don't like using the word collapse. That makes me nervous. 800 USD is not enough. Okay, what about 3,000 USD? Would that be enough? Yeah. $3,000 a month is elite. I'm moving to Brazil, Shane. That's where I'm going. You're not going to see me after I retire from the military.
I mean, you know, you do what you gotta do, man.
I'm going. I'll probably not Rio, but I'll find a place in Brazil. To be fair, there's places in the United States you can survive off that. They're fewer and further between, but. Oh, in the United States, no. Not in the United States. I would not say that's comfortable at all. I mean, it's all relative. I mean, I'm sure that people can find a way to survive off it. I mean, what's like what's $15 an hour? What's 40 hours? 400, 600, 1200. So, a lot of people here want to move the minimum wage to $2,400 a month, which I still don't think is enough to live in the United States.
Yeah, I mean, with rent the way it is right now, like, no.
Yeah. I mean, if things, like, corrected or adjusted, maybe, but it's just, everything is just so insane right now. Like, if we had a complete economic crash and collapse, which I think is going to happen, then yeah, sure. That could work. Not even in town like Buffalo, New York? No. Nope. Maybe if you, like, you're in a shitty trailer or something like that. You're not living well. I can tell you that. You are not living well. At $3 grand a month, you are not living well in the United States. You're just not. You're not living well at $2,400 a month. And that's before taxes, because you're going to get taxed. No matter what. Okay, I wonder why your company's only hiring Brazilian devs. Yeah, it makes sense. Wow. Yeah, if you came here and people are looking to hire you, you would make more money than that. You definitely would. It's the thing is you'd also be spending more money. That's a lot of magic. Available for this boss. Okay. To touch the blue orb. This battle looks like it's going to be a recipe for disaster. Is that a naked bird woman on top of a goat man?
It would appear that way, yes.
Oh, this is fine. Okay, this is bullshit. This is straight up bullshit. This is fucking... What the fuck am I supposed to do? Okay. At least he avoided an instant death attack. What the fuck? Yeah, instant death attacks, like almost guaranteed. Just do that. It still doesn't fucking heal everybody. That's disgusting. Maxed out. Maxed out on healing. Wow. Yes, I am using a fact to try and speed this up a little bit. So I'm kind of reading what's going on. Special magic. Magic Swiper. So I should probably give this Ronfar. Oh. Okay, I got a silver light. Well, it is being telegraphed. The thing is like you have 3 people doing instant death attacks, and you can't kill them in one turn. And you can't kill them before they do it. So you're like super, super fucked. I think this is a surprise attack. I didn't even get to make a choice. I think I used the close sword at the end. Okay, yeah, he's dead. Well, they're dead. Yeah, you should. Lunar's... Yeah, I highly endorse it. Obviously. Go play, definitely play the first one first. I just started with this one on a whim. I'm actually looking forward to getting done with this so I can do some other things. But I'm happy we're almost there. What is the last good one again? Lunar to Eternal Blue complete for the PlayStation. Or maybe the PSP game is good, I can't remember. That's just a remake of the first one, but if you're gonna go with the first one, just go with the PlayStation version. What isn't good? The GBA version? Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Wait, why did it kill the franchise? Was it just that bad?
Yes.
Oh, that's neat.
Where am I? Another two.
Okay,
This
so
version wasn't good, but DS version never heard of that one. Yeah, me neither.
yeah, so the DS version is the lunar equivalent of Indiana Jones 4.
Yes.
It was always a trilogy. I don't know what you're talking about. It's the fourth one.
See, like, for Lunar, they have so much material they could go back and do something with. I think that's what hurts the most about the DS game. Is it's supposed to take place like 1,000 years before the first Lunar. There isn't a DS version of Lunar. I know. But like the game that came out for it is supposed to take place 1,000 years before the first game, right? And there's so much material that they could have done and they could have used, and they don't. It has nothing to do with any of it. Like you said, just because it doesn't mean it's in the same franchise. I mean, technically, yes, it does. Technically, it's part of the same franchise. I hate to say it is. It's a piece of shit. It sucks, but it's part of the same franchise. And yeah, it completely failed everything. Like, it just was a bad game. It had nothing to do with the other games. It was just like I understand why they say that, is like it was playing off the name to hopefully sell titles, but it didn't link anything together. So you're saying, like, you just saw this scene in this game where they talk about a great battle that happened on the Blue Star that caused everyone to move to the Silver Star, which is where you're at. So the Blue Star is like Earth, and the Silver Star is Moon, but everyone lives on the Moon, and no one lives on a Blue Star. And they explain why that happens in this game. And so, yeah, that would have been an interesting story. Or maybe the story of Dragon Master dying. That could have been an interesting story. But did they do that? No. Why didn't they do that? I don't fucking know. Like, it's so dumb. Why they... I don't get it. I don't. So we have the two Lunar games, and that's why I understand. Like, it doesn't exist. It doesn't fucking exist. It's a piece of shit. It's a devil bag again. Of course. I didn't realize I was getting insta-kill attack because I was ranting about the stupid fucking Lunar game for the DS. I My character's just like not wanting to do damage anymore. Is that what we're doing now? I honestly, to be honest with you, Booty, I would have preferred a game that took place on the Blue Star. That was explaining the events that led to the creation of the Silver Star. That's what I want. That's what I would have wanted if there was a new Lunar game. But because they went the direction they went, the Lunar 3, for all intents and purposes, is Grandia. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with that, because Grandia is fantastic. It's wasted Overnut. Yes, just like me. Alright, I have to fight the 4 dragon fiends here.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's a boss rush of sorts. Can't wait.
That reminds me of the... Still gotta record the RFR for Bladed Fury. It's like... It's a pretty decent game, actually, but... For a game it takes... Well, if you're really good at it, it probably takes you about 3 hours. It took me about 5, but... I felt like it padded itself out at the end with a boss rush of every boss you had already fought in the game, and I'm just like, why? Why are we doing this?
I'm not a big fan of boss rushes. The only time I can understand a boss rush is Mega Man.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't know, the boss rushes always just feel like unnecessary padding to me.
No, I can understand that. Boss rushes as optional content is fine. I think the most egregious example of a boss rush is ActRaiser.
Yeah, I mean, optional, sure. That's whatever. That's like if it's like a boss rush like challenge mode or something to get achievements or whatever, like cool, fine. But when it's a required part of like the campaign, that's where I tend to disagree with it. Don't say that. I still kind of wanted to play Octopath. I feel like everything I've heard about that is like it is supposed to be good, but didn't live up to what people thought it was going to be.
That's essentially what I've heard too. It drags on quite a bit, but it's gorgeous. It's one of those things. It looks amazing, but it has problems that people don't want to talk about. Yeah, this seems fair. Oh shit, she countered. See, I haven't played Bravely Default yet, either. I haven't even played Bravely Default, period. I don't have it. I don't have that or Second Layer. I do have Bravely Default 2. And I've heard mixed things about Bravely Default. Like, it has not been universal praise. I've had one person describe it as insufferable. But it's weird, like, because these games, they get, like, all this praise when they release, and then, like, a couple months later, you start hearing, yeah, but there's this. Yeah, and there's that, and, you know, maybe this. It's just like, so is it good or not? Chaos Blast. I don't know what that did. Nothing good. Oh, it can't be a tad lazy compared to Final Fantasy 3. Final Fantasy 3 is... I like the Pixel Remaster. But I think if you look back at Final Fantasy 3 today, I think that, it can be... It's really lazy. But they were doing something different back then, so I'm not gonna, like, slam it. But the fact that, I don't know, like, you can go through that game and just have a really basic class setup. DS version of 3, I thought that was lazy too. I don't think 3 is a very good game. I think you can have fun with it, though. That was harder than I think it should have been. I hope that's not like a powered up version of the White Fiend, because if it's not, it's just the same hit points. This should be over pretty quickly. But knowing working designs, they're gonna make sure this thing puts up a fight. So far, so good. OT? What's OT? Oh, Octopath Traveler. Okay.
Dang.
That's...
Man, we're gonna be so close.
With what?
Oh, I got 2 days left, so maybe.
Oh.
I've been talking to Chris about this milestone I've been trying to shoot for. I would like, for the first time ever, for us to get 1,000 downloads in a month, and we're almost there.
I thought we'd do that in April, but we kind of gimmicked the system a little bit.
Yeah. We're right around 850 right now. My God. One day, I believe.
We're growing, dude, so it's possible. It is possible.
I mean, it's also, it's kind of like the content creator equivalent of lifestyle creep, right? Because like at one point we were like, bro, we got 100 downloads this month. That's crazy.
Like when an episode would get 1,000 downloads. We were losing our mind. I mean, 100 downloads. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
should I level up next? Pyro Pillar became Pyre Pillar.
Yeah, that's a weird one, this Chimera, because you'd think that, like, that wouldn't even come up, right? But I kind of feel like that's a misstep on the developer's part where they're just like, okay, we're trying to make this look retro. It's like, okay, yeah, but do you remember what this stuff looked like? Because actually, a lot of the 16-bit era animation was amazingly well done.
Go look at the animation for Rudra no Hidro. Rudra no Hiho, or Treasure of the Rudras. And it is amazing. Like, it's for the Super Nintendo, it is really well done.
Yeah, and I don't know, I guess I shouldn't immediately just call out the devs. Like, it might just be that it's, who knows, maybe it's a budget issue.
Well, back in 1993, they were trying to do the best they could. In 2002, they're trying to do what they were doing in 1993. You know, it's kind of a self-defeating issue, in my opinion. Because you're trying to limit nowadays you're trying to limit yourself to look like something, whereas back then they were always trying to, you know, see how far they could push the envelope.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good point.
Yeah, just look at, like, this is a Sega CD game, so I understand it has a little bit more RAM, maybe, than a Super Nintendo game, but, like, it's still running on Sega Genesis architecture and hardware, right? So, look at the amount of animations this boss has in the boss sprite. I mean, that's quite a bit of animation. This is a 1995 game, I think. I think it came out in the United States in 96. I might be wrong. It's either 95 or 96. But, like, this is quite a bit of animation for a Sega Genesis game in that year. Like, just in general. So, like, if you're saying, I want that retro look, this is this retro look. This is 16-bit. No, this is what's being accomplished on these systems. So don't be like, oh, I'm gonna have like 2 frames of animation. Like, no, dude. Like, this is what we remember. This is the shit that, like, we're about. Don't insult my intelligence. Yeah, again, go to Rudra no Hio, or Treasures of Rudra. Treasures of the Rudra. The animation you can get there is really good. Really, really, really good. Never came out in the States. Japanese exclusive. Fan translation. I have a physical repro copy of it that I do need to play. next one's the Red Fiend, which was the last dragon. So... let's see how this goes.
I mean, I guess at least you're getting voice acting. Like, they had to pay for that, right?
Judging by East 3, you don't always have to pay all that much for that. Shane, I'm telling you, it's a 2-hour game, by the way, 2 to 3 hours. You need to play East 3 to just hear the epitome, the height of terrible voice acting. You have to do it.
I mean, I suppose. As long as it's entertaining bad, not like, I don't know, Sin and Punishment bad.
It's bad. It is bad. Like, they found some dude on the street and said, hey, you want to voice act today? And he's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll pay you. We don't have anyone else, but we really need you. Worst voice acting I have probably ever heard in my entire life. It's horrible. Lucia has been captured by Zophar. Oh, no, you don't. Don't you do it. Okay. Yo. What game is this? This is Lunar 2. You've been with us like the entire time, dude.
Woody's just like, oh, where am I? What is this place?
No, not that game. What?
Oh, are you referring to... Oh, okay.
East 3, Wanderers of East for the TurboGrafx CD. It's horrible. But it needs to be experienced by everybody. So if you ever like, oh, the voice acting in this game, I don't like it, go play East 3, and you'll be thankful for every other game that came out after that. I don't know what Chaos Wars even is. You're making me want to check this out in the worst way. Gatling Flame? Yo!
Wow. That thing don't mess around. I am playing PSP, yes. It's Chaos Wars, huh? Was that a PSP exclusive? Because that's what I was kind of trying to do with especially like the disc-based games, just for the sake of like space. I was really only trying to grab like platform exclusives to put on here, and even then ones that were like, you know, good. You think it is? I can look.
That sucks.
Like, I'm not even gonna lie, like it's a little janky, but actually this Dungeon Siege game on PSP, like, I'm actually having a lot of fun with it.
Okay, so there's that. And of course he's gonna use his stupid fucking magical fucking super stupid fucking special shit!
Well, yeah, of course.
Fuck!
Why would he not? I mean, I would.
Of course you have no fucking angel. Ugh!
Yeah, man. Like, I mean, except for that weird, like, menu issue that I was talking about, but I think that's game specific to this because, like, I've also played a little bit of, like, the PSP version of Tactics, and that's been fine. But yeah, the PSP emulation is, I'm not gonna say perfect, but it's pretty damn good at this point. Yeah. Let me see. So, Chaos Wars, huh? Apparently it was originally released for PlayStation 2, unless this is a different game. Oh, well, you won. You received a bunch of XP for one character.
Thank you for my... Fuck was that?
Yeah, seems like this game received strongly middling reviews across the board. And was also apparently released in North America as a GameStop exclusive. There you go. Chaos Wars has become a cult classic because of the poor voice acting in the English localization of the game. Really? That is intriguing.
Sounds like that's a must check out.
Yeah. Speaking of PlayStation 2, I also when I picked up my
Be right back, by the way. I got to relieve myself.
when I put myself down for, or when I fucking picked up my copy of Silent Hill 2 for the crazy amount of money that's apparently worth right now. Also put myself down on the list for a copy of Gauntlet Dark Legacy because I want that. It's basically the better version of Gauntlet Legends, and Gauntlet Legends is the one that I grew up with my N64, so I have kind of a soft spot for it, but it has aged like shit. And I think the PS2 Dark Legacy version is probably going to be better anyway, so I'm gonna see if they can get a copy of that in at some point. We can use some more of that store credit that I got left over. Well, now you're kind of making me want to put myself down for a copy of that too. Actually, you know what? While let me look. Let's go to the video game price charting. What is a copy of Chaos Wars going for these days? Oh, that's actually not bad. Complete in box is like $23. All right, that's totally doable. Maybe I'll have them put me down for a copy of that too on the off chance that somebody brings one in. Yeah, I mean, listen, Gauntlet Legends, like, someday, because we haven't yet, but someday I'd like to do an episode on it, because my younger brother and I played that game a lot in co-op, and we had a lot of fun. I mean, because it was like really straightforward, right? I mean, it's Gauntlet, so even in 3D, it's basically just mash attack at things until they die. So it's really mindless fun in that kind of way. But like leveling up the character that you chose and the fact that like that persisted and you could, you know, keep that and like evolve the character was kind of cool. And so we really enjoyed it. But yeah, like I've tried to go back. I still have my physical copy, and even booting it up on just the OG hardware, God, that game just looks like trash. Like it's just mud, and it's hard to go back to. But I have a lot of good memories with that game. So that's why I'm kind of hoping that because Dark Legacy is basically just like a better version of that game, that I think I definitely want to check it out. So hopefully they will get a copy in so I can use some more of that store credit.
Oh, it's like the final climb in the end of Lunar 1. Okay, this is the final boss of the main game.
Woo!
Not the epilogue, not the final boss.
Lucia!
Only up for replaying it if 3 other people were up for it, like one session and drunk. Yeah, I mean that's probably fair.
What's the matter with you, Lucia?
I just really wish they would do an HD remake of that. Like I really think it deserves it. I really do, because the core gameplay is fun. It just looks so bad.
Cutscene. Well, it was.
What's that?
It was a cutscene.
Oh.
Now it's a cutscene again.
I can't tell what is a cutscene and what isn't in this game because I have your sound muted. So.
Have you come to beg or
Oh, there we go. Now I see it.
to halt my glorious plans? Oh, but then it doesn't really matter. You haven't the slightest chance of stopping me now. My new age of supreme darkness has begun. You're too late. Watch now as I mold this world to my taste.
You'll regret coming here for the rest of your lives. Which should be about 3 minutes by my count. Ha 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 ha. See the foolish resolve in your blank stares. You don't have any idea what you're up against, do you? Let me lay it out for you in the simplest possible terms. Now that I control Athena's power, you are condemned to death. But if you wish to amuse me with embarrassingly weak assault, that is your choice. It will not affect the outcome. If that is your wish, step forth and taste the eternal sting of my kiss. We'll see. We'll find out.
Zophar, your twisted words don't scare us. We will not allow you to pervert this world with your evil. Your game's up.
This could Okay. The thing that's gonna kill me on these battles is that Ronfar's spell takes fucking 45 fucking magic points. Which is just cruel. Couldn't get any crits in there. Not one crit. Disco ball. Probably just should put Dragon Helm in Ron Farr's inventory so he could just use Rest Litany. It's fucking... This is ridiculous.
Oh, it definitely does look that way, yes.
It's not pleasant, and there's another boss fight after this, too. That's not what I wanted to happen. I wanted him to attack first. I did not want RHPlays to go off then. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, again, I would feel a lot more comfortable about these battles if it didn't cost so much magic points to heal everybody. And I'm kicking myself. Because I know what I should have done. I didn't do it. Again, like, what the fuck? When do you want to get fast all of a sudden? When does he want his speed to go up? I don't... Come on, man. I can't plan around this shit. Wait a minute. I think we're still alive. Did we defeat Zophar? Yep, we laid the big kahuna to waste. So you think. I almost can't believe it myself. Ha! What were we afraid of? He wasn't that hard. I mean, Borgin is way tougher, don't you think? Yeah. I've got a bad feeling about this. It's almost as if he let us win. We better keep on our guard until we get out of here. I agree. We mustn't let our guard down for an instant. Wait, listen.
Hero? I know you're not going to believe this, but he's back.
Your power is undeniable. But what is the source? Wait, don't answer that. It doesn't matter. Whatever power you hold will fail before the Supreme Master of Treachery. I hold the winning hand, and the time has come to play my trump card. Now that I have seized the power of Althena, my return is complete. I am the absolute ruler of the universe!
I think I'm in trouble.
You're all doomed.
Althena's
Oh,
power
jeez.
or not, you
That's
can't win this
intense.
so far. We'll stop you and save Lucia using a power you can't fathom.
Hero. In the face of defeat, why do you rise up? What gives you the power?
I don't think... I'm told I can't do anything. So, I just have to keep the hit points up. New magic shield would work.
It must be the power, your belief in each other.
I guess Hero's not a great healer.
I should have known. I should have believed in you. Ronvar, your passion. Jean, your dreams for a better world.
Yeah, he's awful.
Amina, your kind heart. Leo, your piercing insight. Ruby, your quick wit. And Hero, your bravery and love. I've known this all along, and yet now it becomes clear. The real power of this world lies in the human spirit. I believe, hero. I finally believe.
You gotta believe.
Your belief in each other is grievously misguided. The time has come to wipe your miserable souls from existence. You don't have a prayer.
Hero!
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 It's not over yet.
Time to roll the bones.
Mega
course not.
showdown time. This fight will be ours.
If we only believe.
You gotta believe.
Hero, it's true. Humanity's power is the key.
This is not possible! It cannot be!
Before I fought the regular Zophar, yeah, I did.
The truth.
I also saved the game.
This world is one of light and hope. You have no
'Cause it
place
might not be
here.
at a high enough level.
Your
I'm
power
being
can
honest.
never extinguish the light within the hearts and minds of every single human. The power to love, trust, and hope will always conquer the lure of evil. I finally believe that.
You're speaking in circles, sweet Lucia. You know in your heart that I'll never be defeated.
Ronfar, Jean, Lamina, Leo, Ruby, and Hero. The time has come. Believe in yourself. And take back this world for humanity. I believe in you. Never give up.
So far, it's time to die!
Yes, and you will be the first to go.
Alright, let's see if we can do something.
Yes, and you will be the one doing the dying.
Apparently it just says kill its head. It's symbolic. Just waste it. Oh, no, I didn't waste that one. Okay, good. Metal shot. That hurt. So fucking rude, man. I cast Cleanse Litany. I'm supposed to be able to do that. Ultra Ray. That's it. I don't like that black thing underneath Gene. Final boss before the epilogue. Woo! Survive that one. Definitely didn't want Ronfar getting hit with that. Gina's fucked. Fuck yes!
Lucia.
Hero.
Curse you, Lucia! You and your trained monkeys are through interfering with my plans! This world doesn't deserve to be recreated! I've decided to destroy it forever, starting right here with you! Nothing can save you now!
Hero.
Lucia, we can beat him, but we have to work together.
Lie down before me and await your destruction. There is nothing left to save you now.
So far, you have made a fatal miscalculation. Humanity's power is stronger than any power you can seize. Your end is now.
Spectacle, I'm pretty sure.
The time has come to put an end to everything.
It's all over! Lucia, get ready! Now!
Because they had so much time to coordinate this.
No! No! This is not possible! I cannot be defeated! Never!
Well,
The power of darkness and hate will never overcome the power of light, Zophar. Never.
The power of humanity should not have been this strong. This real.
But it is.
Enjoy the ending.
And it
First
has dealt
ending,
you
everybody.
a fatal blow. Fate
Hooray.
to twisted memory, Zophar. The world will not mourn your passing.
I am Zophar, Architect of Anarchy, Lord of Darkness, and the Master of Mayhem. I will never be completely defeated. Never, never, never.
Seizure warning.
Hero.
Lucia. We did it!
Zophar is no more.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta control my character. I'll just let you read it. I'm not gonna say it. I think we can read. You know, like, Null's a lot older than Ruby.
Like, no, you're staying here.
Yeah. How is the... Okay. I get that Luna is a goddess and she's Althena. But she wrote that letter to Null. And here comes Hero with Lucia, and he treats them like commoners. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna write a letter 1,000 years in the fucking future with very specific names about my little alkalite who's supposed to save the planet and restore the one I destroyed. Okay. Okay. Mistranslation, maybe, probably, hopefully. Unless Null wrote it. He's just saying, look at this letter that I got from Luna like 1,000 years ago, man. Like, that's her. I know. Why does it say Null all scratched out? No, I'm just, just ignore that. Yeah, you little pedo. Going after baby dragons? Weirdo. Okay, I guess we're going back to Grandpa Gwen's. Back where everything started. So many months ago.
Alright, well, I think I might have to tap out here because I think I'm like actually falling asleep. So I will let you wrap this up.
Yeah, it won't be that much longer. But have a night, dude. I'll finish this off.
Indeed. All right. Well, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. Stick around to see Grandpa's house, I guess. And I will catch everybody later.
So. Later, dude. All right. We're just cleaning this out.
What the heck are you telling Hero that for? You just finished saying you'd go back to Taven's Peak with me.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, I knew that. Well, Hero, I guess you'll have to make your way home without me. But at least you've got Lucia to keep you company. I'm going back with Null to Taven's Peak. He promised to show me how to morph into a human form.
It's morphin' time.
Hopefully it doesn't make me as immature as he is.
Hey, who are you calling immature, you little pipsqueak?
Okay, read my lips. You!
Well, Chief, it looks like your gamble paid off big. You saved the world and picked up a cheeky little babe in the process. Now that everything's calmed down, I think it's time for me to pack away the old magic ivories and settle down with Mari back in Rakuli. I know. It doesn't sound like me, but hey, it's time.
Hey, Ronfar, if you ever get the urge, I'd be happy to accept your magic dice as a donation to the Vane Magic Hall of Fame. It's gonna be mega cool, I promise. Think about it, okay? Now that I'm massively experienced from fighting that Pannywad so far, I'm sure I can revive the rich history and tradition here in Vane. By the way, Hero, I've made you an honorary member of the guild, so come back and visit sometime, okay? I'll never forgive Lun for what he did to me and the other children he corrupted with his terrible teachings. But at least now I can try to forget. Now that I've come to terms with my past, I can dance with absolute freedom, unrestrained by the specter of my terrible secret. Thank you, Hero.
Hero, your strength is admirable. The fire in your eyes reminds me of days gone by. But before I can move forward, I must reevaluate everything I once took for granted. I'm leaving to find something I only know in my heart. And when I find it, my life will begin anew.
I'll never forget the adventure we all shared. If any one of us hadn't been there at the final battle, Zophar might have won. You all deserve the best in life, and I know you'll find it. Well, we better get started back. Goodbye.
Alright, here we go. Oh, I don't have to control it. They're gonna do it. Cool. Hold on, I'm just typing something real quick. I'll be right with everybody. As Ruby would say, let's get this show on the road, hero. Here we go. Penny for your thoughts, Lucia? Oh, hero. You seem to be lost in pretty deep thought. What were you thinking about? Oh, nothing really. I was just wishing we could continue this journey forever. I know, it's silly. Oh, Lucia, it's not that stupid. I've had that same thought myself. You know, after you visit Gramps, we can take the Destiny and start another adventure. What do you think? Cool, huh? That sounds lovely, hero. I died to do that. ... Okay then, we'll call it a plan. I can't wait. This will be great. It's hard to imagine there's like 5 more hours of this thing. I think that's without the grinding. Like 2 secret dungeons, optional dungeons, and the final dungeon itself. Looks like we're here. We better get moving. I can't wait to tell Gran. Wait, hero. I'd like to stop at the Blue Tower first. But, Lucia, why can't we visit Grandpa Gwyn first? Please, hero. For me? Oh, okay, Lucia. For you. Yeah, it's weird, yeah.
Lucia? Lucia?
This world will be hard to forget. I've come to love so many things here. The bright green grass, the dazzling light of the clear blue sky, and the people whose strength of conviction shines brightly on to eradicate evil. Yes, the inner strength you humans possess is the kind of magic that can revive the blue star. You have the strength and power to control your own destiny, and that's the greatest gift of all.
Lucia? What are you talking about? Lucia? Lucia? Wait! No! Lucia!
During our fight with Sofar, he said one thing that was very true. He said that I couldn't believe, that I was incapable of believing in the power of humanity. And so, Hero, I could not believe in you.
No, no! Lucia! You can't!
When I came to this world, I did not even know the meaning of humanity's power. So how could I believe? But you changed all that, Hero. You showed me the power of your inner strength and made me believe. I returned to the blue star far richer than when I left. For you see, I now know that one day, when it is restored, I can safely entrust it to humans who will care for it as tirelessly as you have cared for Lunar. And Hero, I know that day will eventually come. Because I hold the most miraculous power of all in my heart. The power of love.
Lucia, don't go!
G doesn't make any sense.
Lucia!
I will never forget this place. The people here, they will live on in my memory. Forever. I must go, Hero. Please understand why.
Lucia.
Hero, I must go back. The blue star needs me. Goodbye, Hero. I'll always love you.
One compact disc. One.
Lucia, I will find a way.
Hero, where are you going?
You should know, Ruby.
But Hero, that's impossible! No one has ever done it! You'll get yourself killed trying! Come on, Hero, she's gone! Just forget about her!
Nope,
Why can't you just accept the fact that she's gone?
because she's alone out there, waiting. And I intend to find a way to get to her, with or without your help.
Damn, Hero.
Hey, don't be like that. I intend to stick with you. And, Hero, there's no way you can talk me out of helping you. Okay?
Thanks, Ruby. Now, let's move. Our next adventure lies before us.
Oh, I'm sure it's all compression and everything. It's when I look at a lot of the games.
I will find a way, Lucia.
When I look at a lot of the games that are like 2 discs or 3 discs, and the amount of movies they have, or voice acting, it just blows my mind.
A legend of old, a story forgotten, the memories of true love.
Where's my screenshot? I want to take a screenshot. Shift F12. Okay.
Stolen from time. A darkened romance.
There it is.
Try hard to remember. A doorway.
Yeah, it's just I don't know how they did this. I have no idea. I know it's not Redbook audio. They compressed all the audio because the Lunar Silver Star, it's all Redbook audio. You can listen to all of it, but it didn't have nearly as much FMV as you got like the animation here. Maybe it's just the way that the animation was compressed, or maybe it's just lower data. Because you get to the PlayStation era, and you look at these games. Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, I think, is either 2 or 3 discs for the game. And what's different about it? Like, higher quality video, maybe. I do think Silver Star Story Complete on the Saturn was only 1 disc, and that was compressed video. And it was enhanced when the MPEG version came out. But I don't know how they did this in 1993. I mean, you can listen to the music, and this might be one of the few Redbook audio tracks, because there were some Redbook audio tracks on Eternal Blue, if I remember. I don't have the disc anymore. I had it a long time ago. Now, if I want the disc again, I'm gonna have to pay like $400, $500, and I don't think I'm gonna do that. But yeah. No clue. And there's still more in this game. There's still more animated sequences. There's still more voice acting. Like, this is not it. I don't know how they did it. It's nuts, man. That could be... They could have done a lot of those tricks. There certainly is that. But there it is. That's the ending of Lunar. I'm going to continue this with the epilogue, but in case you don't want to stick with me for that, thank you for joining me. I think we did. We had a really good time. Hit start. Do I get to make the choice of epilogue? I guess not. Hold on, let me restart. So, thank you for everyone for joining me to get through the just base game. I had a great time. I've always said this game is probably one of my favorite games of all time. But I want to do the epilogue. We'll do the epilogue. I don't know what it would continue as. It's probably not the same party because it's also 51. Oh, it will be the same one. So, how do I spend more time? Holy shit, I spent more time doing this. Weird. Okay. A lot more time, actually. Huh. Don't know how that happened. I just found a really good grind spot, I think. Maybe. Okay. So, I'm gonna leave this music on in the background and say that we're gonna start the epilogue next time I'm on for Lunar, because we did beat the core game. But thank you for joining me, as I was saying, as I was kind of rambling. But primarily, we are a podcast. So if you want to check out our stuff, right now we have an episode out about Sin and Punishment that we're doing with the Grand Rapidians Play Video Games podcast with Willie. And he is a official world record holder on Twin Galaxies and the Guinness Book of World Records. So go check out that episode and see what we think about Sin and Punishment for the N64. And you can find all those links at linktree/retrohangover. That's linktr.ee/retrohangover. You can find all of our content there, and you can join a Discord if you want. You can join our Patreon if you want. All sorts of cool stuff. And if you're watching this on the YouTube, you can watch us live on our Sunday streams. And that would be at Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern Time at twitch.tv/retrohangover. We hope to see you here, because usually I have pretty good conversations. Tonight was a little light, that's fine, but this Chimera came out, Ichibuti came out. We had Ashton here for a little while. We had a new guy, I can't remember his name, Star or something. But normally our conversations are pretty fun. They're pretty engaging, and we have a good time. It's holiday weekend. There's a pay-per-view for wrestling. We have a lot of wrestling fans, so they were there. But every other week, yeah, we have a pretty good time. So come out, join us at twitch.tv/retrohangover. And that's all I have. So, yeah, thank you to Discamera. Thanks for sticking it all the way to the end. Thanks for having this elongated night. Really was a pleasure. And until next time, play with your why isn't it over yet joysticks. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.